J Jones. If you want to see a newer deep dive, actually this one is from a few days ago. I would well, they're both good, but this one's for this league. So I would go with the Cold Spark one. Although anything from the first deep dive is still relevant this league. None of the mechanics or anything changed. So yeah, like they'd both work. Alright, we're gonna have to figure out what to do today. I don't have any plans. I was gonna do Tailwind Boots, but then I realized I'm not gonna be able to get Chaos Res and Tailwind. And I think the Chaos Res is more important. So, figure out something else to do. Maybe I do another wand. Just craft another wand. So I'm sure most of you guys have not crafted your wand yet. So me crafting a second one would probably be pretty interesting. This tree is useful. Do you keep farming lab? Okay, so lab is really profitable to run as a farming strategy, but you need to know what to do. At some point, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to show you guys how to do it to make money. But when you farm lab the way you're doing, you need to have, like, here. You need to have a ton of bases, but more importantly, you need to have specific unique ones. I don't have all of them yet. Like one day I'll just buy all the different unique bases I need, because some helmet enchants are worth a lot of money on certain bases. And if you go in there and you find that enchant instead of your spark one, you can still make like 2 to 5 divines getting it on the proper thing, but you need to understand that. So you're probably making money then, right? If you know the proper uniques to bring in and you're putting the proper enchants on the proper uniques, I'm sure you're making good money doing that. At some point I'm going to do that as well, because I want to get my boot lightning mod and I want to get something on my gloves. It's not that important. The helmet's the main thing that's important. When you're bringing bases in, make sure you're also bringing the unique bases, because those are the ones that sell for quite a bit. Like just a regular base might not sell for as much. Just paint attunement. Alright, I'll look for some more things. What are these searches for? Hmm? Oh, this shouldn't be implicit. This should just be regular projectiles. Fractured, actually. You sold bait or soccer gloves for 3 divs? True. Did you make them yourself? What was I looking for? Fractured projectile speed. Well, maybe you sold them to an aura stacker, right? If someone is actually aura stacking, they're useful. I had a search for wands. I think I deleted it though, did I? Oh no, I didn't. Is this the one? Probably want this to actually be 80, 82 maybe. If I go for 46. The base is double influenced. Was the base expensive? Cause don't you need you need Shaper plus Elder, don't you? 45% fractured for 10C. Hey, that's pretty good. Pretty good. It's just not necessary to use a timeless jewel. Because I actually have a lot of energy shield right now just without it. I just naturally have it. If you guys haven't seen it yet, there is a crafting video on crafting the Crucible weapon we did yesterday. And we are going to craft another one today. But I need to craft some maps first. We ran out of maps, as you can see. Wow, plateaus. I almost have too many of these. I'm gonna lower the price on this one. Where is it? What are these worth? Maybe I can do 4 chaos each. Have any of you guys made a pain attunement wand yet? Um, now I need my regex. So I'm filtering out cannot regen and cannot be slowed and avoid ailments. Not too many get bricked because we're taking a lot of bad mods. Just taking out the absolute worst ones. All right, there we go. Now we need to buy some scarabs, I believe. What's our scarab situation at? I'm getting low on blight. Oh, nice. Selling some golden oils. Let's go. Maybe not. Blight, Elder, Cardo. I may want to get the higher tier of these. These are so cheap. This is a lot more expensive though. Fuck it. This, oh, I'm getting 100 for 66. Some dude bought all your glove bases. 66. Who's the guy? Send me the trade link so we can see who he is. I'm curious. Because you can see their profile. The thing is, those glove bases, they're pretty common. So it's impossible to buy all of them, right? He's gonna just have like hundreds of them at some point. All right. Do we need other scarabs? We wanted the map one. I don't really need that. I'd prefer polished if possible. We'll see what the pricing is. So this is about like 1 chaos for rusted. But polished. 2 chaos. What is the recipe? The recipe is, I think it's just this, isn't it? Like 5 of this with 10 of that. Let's double check. Is that the recipe? 3. Scarabs are 3 to 1. Is that it? Oh, it's literally just 3 to 1. You don't need to use a Orb Horizon. Oh, okay. So account set to private? Oh no. That's funny. Well, I wouldn't worry too much about it because just live search it and you'll be able to still get them. They're not that rare. So he can't buy them forever. You can just live search and buy them as quickly as you can. It's 3 for 1. This is probably a good deal then. All right, Explodey, 24 chaos. Let's go. No. Don't leave it tomorrow. Just make the search filter for it and buy the base as it comes online, and then you can do it tomorrow if you want. You gotta live search these things. You can't just on a whim. Why is this guy taking forever? You can't just on a whim search it up and buy it instantly. You're not gonna get a good deal that way. The good things go in like 5 minutes. Holy fuck! It literally took like 5 minutes. I would craft them yourself. Search for the suffixes you want, hit a live search, and just when it pings, look and see if it's the right thing for you. Then you can fix the prefixes. That's my suggestion. All right, do we have scarabs in here already? We have a few. Or just take mode, refresh that. So Carto, Blight, Elder. Should we do Sulfite? No. Maybe we'll do Sulfite later. This is good for now. Actually, fuck it. I don't mind doing Delve. I'm not in a hurry to craft this. Let's get some Sulfite. All right. We should be good to go for a few hours at least. We've got all the prep work done. Do you guys not live search some things as you play? I always have a couple things live searching. I crafted these after my stream. Just gives me a little bit more life. I realized I can't put tailwind boots on it. It'll brick my resistances. I have so much gold res though. Too much. We gotta put the mask back in there. All right. And I suppose I can lower the prices of these tabs. Because if you do have dump tabs, you kind of have to lower them regularly. I don't actually want to sell stuff for this cheap, so I'm going to probably stop lowering them around 15. All right, let's go. Oh, we got to get our bases out. Got to get a passage tree on both of those. Oh, there's not a single cluster that I have. You know why? Because people want to do the same thing as me. And these clusters are so random, it's already pretty hard to get two exactly the same ones. So if people are also wanting to do this, as soon as one goes up, it's going to sell. But don't fret, because you don't need to get the same one. How many of you guys have a pain attunement wand already? I'm assuming most of you guys don't, right? It's actually pretty easy to just get pain attunement though. Since day 2. True. Is yours a full tree pain attunement, or is it just a one link pain attunement? Like the one I was using up until yesterday. Just a one link pain attunement's honestly good enough, but I forgot to buy gems in my alt weapon swap to level. I'll do that after this map. Maybe I should buy some awakened ones so they don't level too fast. Nice, yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty darn good. Oh shit. How about the modifiers on your wand? Are they good? Are you gonna go for the super expensive craft eventually, or well, not super expensive, but like what, 10 to 20 div? I can't even run in there because that guy will drain all my mana. Third notables are not that great on the clusters. They're Stormdrinker, Free SLH. So yeah, Stormdrinker you don't want because that one has Pierce, right? It has LE Pierce. That's not good. It's actually, it does nothing. So it's like, it's pretty bad. You don't want to have a point that does nothing. Sadist is good, yes. That's really good, actually. It's possible that's more damage than what I'm using, even. I didn't even see that as an option when I was buying. Full damage, Jules. Max projectile fracture, essence damage, spell damage, T1. T1 crit multi and cast speed? Dude, that is really good. That is actually crazy. I feel like essences are so hard for like the average player. I guess beginners just do them on white maps. Maybe that solves it. I don't know. Like, I don't think your average player can do this sort of. How many times? That opens 3 times. All right, before I forget, I need to find some gems to level over here. Mr. Majub has Doriani, Snowstorm, and Sadist. That's really good. Those are 3 great nodes. You can have more damage than I do, but you're not going to have the knockback. Alright, so I think the way I'm going to look for these is we're going to do Awakened only, not corrupted, level 1. These are the cheap ones, and then we're going to do level 5. So generosity is 100. And here, what is generosity at here? So there's no, what is awakened generosity? Level 5. Gem level. So I make like ADC doing that. It's not worth it. Maybe some of these cheap ones go up in price. We can add a lightning is 20. Goes up to 1. Wait, where is it? We can add lightning is actually really good at level 5. What is that worth? Jeez, nothing. No gems are worth anything. Well, it's also not profitable if you're doing simios or 5 ways because that's what's driving the price down. Nothing is worth anything. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to throw in some cast and damage takens. I'm not sure if these are worth anything, but I can just buy them from the vendor, so no harm doing this. All right. So what's our tree looking like? Caster is good. We actually have something on this tree. I need something on the 3rd spot. It says freeze duration on it. Wait, can I slam these two together? So down here connects to the middle. So yeah, this we need to go up here, and then this tree we need to go over here. How do I fill out this tree? I would go like that. No, these don't match together very well. let's there's a trade link in here I need to use actually. This one's okay. All right. So we got to fill out this tree. 1, 2, 3. And then on this other tree, we also fill it out. Or on this other tree, go up like that actually. Yeah. Okay. So we can't have them touch, and the two good mods are here and here on the donor tree, which means on this tree we just go all the way over the top. All right. Teleporting Crucible mod? Yeah. That shit's fucked up. What level are you? I'm hoping I can level up today. We'll see how realistic that is. I've died at least 5 times since I leveled up my last time. So technically, if I had been playing more carefully, I would already have leveled. But did not happen. I'm hoping today we can craft another wand. Put on the market. Oh my god. Oh, I died to something there. Fuck. I should have left the room to shoot inside. Maybe I should do the Crucible League mechanic at the beginning of the map before I get all the altars and shit. I have 20,000 of the crop. I have 30,000 things to make towers in this. What the fuck? There's like probably 2 or 3 of the boss that dies and just multiplies. That's ridiculous. Oh, nice. We got potentially 2 gold oils. 1 gold. Wow, we got 2 gold oils. Crazy. What is my sulfite looking like? Hey, morning Hulk Chen, how's it going? It's actually evening for me. I did a full work day. Is it morning where you're at? Grind is going pretty good. We were gonna make a second one today. Not that I need one, but we're just gonna make one anyways. So I'm sure there's some rich viewer out there that refuses to craft one himself, so we're gonna try and sell one. Well, I'm gonna price it high because I don't think there's gonna be anybody on the market selling ones. And then I'll lower it until somebody bites. I encourage y'all to also craft wands and sell. It's midnight where you are? True, true. This final boss drops unique jewelry div cards, means it could drop apothecary or headhunter because belts are jewelry. It's a long shot, but you never know. You don't really know why? Yeah. Honestly, that's relatable. Crafting is frustrating. Even if you know what you're doing, crafting is frustrating. If you don't know what you're doing, I can imagine it just being completely miserable. Black MTX for Spark, yeah. You should wishlist it, and it's probably gonna go on sale sometime pretty soon. You can't see shit. Yeah. It's flashbang yourself every time you cast. Empower? For me, I don't know if Empower is a damage. What is how? Oh, this is fucked. This is not going to end. One of these things is inside the Crucible. God damn it. It's the second time it's happened to me, I think. Rip me. I wonder if this is a bug that will never get fixed. Look at this. What the fuck? Like one more of these and then we can do Delve because we'll be full on Sulfite. Start saving for Ashes. Nice, nice. Yeah, I don't think I have another upgrade to do. I'm really happy with my character. It can do everything. Maybe I'll look at my old characters for inspiration because I always got way more damage on my old characters, but I don't know, there's nothing pressing. The fuck? Yeah. Well, if you look at my POB, you'll see how I'm achieving 100% crit without critical strike support. And it's a pretty important step to remove increased critical strike support because that's not a more multiplier. You can fit a more multiplier in there instead, which is going to be very, very good for your damage. It's one of the more important upgrades. You just inspect my calculations, see where all my crits coming from. Crit chance for pinpoint? Yeah, pinpoint is really crazy. That is one way I could get my damage boost, but I can't lose this mastery. I refuse. Chest drop. Maybe wrong class set. Go on the calculations page, select Spark, look at crit chance, and then go to your calculation page, select Spark, and look at crit chance. And it will list every source of crit in a very, very easy to understand list. And you can compare our lists and see where the difference is. Good night, I'm Mandy. For synthesized maps, yes. It's so good for every map. Hey Thurlow, how's it going? Anything neat happen today? I'm gonna try and craft a second wand. We're gonna try and do a repeat of yesterday. You're amazed? True, true. Yo, we got a corruption on something. None of these exist. +2 to socketed auras, and it's apply additional curse. Curses are auras, right? Maybe this is worth something. I don't know. Probably not. But it literally does not exist. What if I don't have those checked? It's worth nothing. Fuck. Wait, but are the rolls good? It's a perfect roll. 135? What was that? Like a something you probably spent a long time crafting? How long did it take to make that? Five hours, 70 div? True. Yeah, 5 hour craft. That's a really big craft. So you definitely deserve that profit. That's cool. Not working on another, nice. Do you fix the passive tree as your first step? And do you fracture something so that the passive tree is a little bit harder, but it's easier to craft the thing? I assume you fracture +2 arrows or something, right? One more lab for the last 15 labs. Dude, honestly, me personally, I love doing labs, and I don't mind paying like 1 div for the gift to the goddess variant so you can get 8 shots at the end, because it's normally you make more profit off of that. With 8 different helmet rolls, you're going to get one that's worth over 1 div, and everything else you get is going to be just profit. So don't shy away from doing the gift to the goddess. I think it's worth it. It's a good investment. Thurlow starts with the +2 base. Passive trees last. Yeah. These weren't supposed to go in there. I think it's time to delve now. We can't do reflect maps. Oh, I should set my reflect maps aside so I don't accidentally kill myself. Let's just reflect. All right, let's go delving. Today we're going to find out if I just lucked out into the palace passive tree or if we were able to replicate it. Hey dogs, going pretty good. Put out a crafting video for anyone who hasn't done the pain attunement wand yet. You're so late to upgrade, you don't even got Ashes or Aegis. Yeah, honestly, for most players, the Petrified Blood Lowlife is going to be late in the league. I've done this build so many leagues in a row, and I'm like decent enough at the game where I can progress pretty fast, but a lot of this stuff, yeah, it's going to be in the future. Totally. It's definitely not a race. Fucking died looking at his bow. God damn it. I'm actually trying to level. No more of that stuff. A lot of damage. It's all good. That was my fault. I should have waited till I cleared the node. That was the last time you did Crucible trade. Nice. What does this guy want? What's on this tree? Let's check. It has quality, phasing, weapon range, hex blast. I don't know what he's doing. Maybe hex blast. All right. You guys think I'll be able to level today? I think I will. I'm not sure though. I got to 50. I should be able to get to 100. I'm not technically attack block capped. That would make me much tankier. Just going from 72 to 75 is pretty big. I think Aegis Shield can have a +3 to attack block on it. But of the initial move to cluster, what's important? So the initial move, dog, Storm Rider is really nice because it's 150 crit and it's also 50% increased damage. That's just ridiculous amounts of damage. Doriani's Lesson is nice because you can do like Aegis without having to do the Timeless Jewel to get lifesteal. If you get Doriani's Lesson and Storm Rider, you're good. The other one doesn't matter. No, Prismatic Heart doesn't matter. If you're on a budget, you can even look for one that's like just 2 nodes maybe. Obviously it's not going to be as good, but it's going to be like a waste. I think you like lose a skill point maybe. But yeah, just Doriani and Storm Rider is all you really need. All right. What videos do we still need to make for the playlist? I know I need to make the weapon craft video. Is there anything else that's low life? I need to make a video. I need to remake the low life video. Although I sort of told everybody what they needed for low life in just like the build guide from a few days ago. So I don't know if a low life video is as important as it used to be. Because I don't explain it in depth, but there is a video that explains it in depth. I just say what pieces you need for it, which I think is good, right? Don't strictly search for lightning damage. You got one, Agesim, you got a cold one? Yeah, because cold is fine if you're doing heat shiver. Cold, it's like about equal. Could you summarize it in a week 1 update? Well, the week 1 update was the video from a few days ago. The Cold Spark build guide, the 35 div. That was the summary, was it not? I feel like that's the end point for most people. Is just do the stuff in there and you're good. All the defenses are good. You can end right there. If you want to invest more in damage, you can do it, but that's entirely optional because you don't need more damage. So for me, at least, that was the point of that video. It was like a deep dive sort of endpoint. I'm sure there will be another video in the future that goes into like how I progress further from there. But really, progressing further from there, there's just a million ways to do more damage. You can choose the ones you want. There's some past deep dives that go much, much further and much more in depth. You can pick pieces out of those. As long as you don't destroy the defensive layers we've set as the foundation, it's really, you can do whatever you want. Yeah, Mage Blood. Yeah, if you want to, you can go for Mage Blood. I do that sometimes. How to push damage further? Okay. Well, in the playlist, there are videos that talk about that. Like a deep dive from last league, nothing about the skill really changed. It's all the same. That stuff, you can see how I push damage there. Just replicate it. I'm sure at some point I'll put out another video on how I am pushing damage, but I don't know if that's going to come anytime soon because I don't want to make too many videos on like how to push damage. So I'm just going to wait till I'm at like a pretty definite endpoint of my character. But yeah, that's a good idea. At some point there will be a video for that. So wand crafting for the GG version I need to do. Maybe low life. I'm not sure if that's necessary anymore. And obviously before the league's over, just like a final a deep dive recap of whatever I do for damage scaling. Is that it? Do we need anything else? I don't know. Maybe you can look through the old videos and see which ones I want to re-release. This node feels really fucking sus. All these friggin' proximity shields. Holy crap. Most to be covered? True, true. Well, if there's some big thing that you guys think we need a video for. With bleeding. I have... Yeah, that's one mistake of the Cold Strike video. I didn't... but we should be using steel skin, not molten shell, I realized. Steel skin salts for bleeding. Maybe, you know what, after this node, on the pinned comment, I'll say to switch to steel skin for bleeding. So that's one thing that I should have addressed. When I was trying to push levels the next day, I was like, oh, you know what? I'm just going to put steel skin on. If it's on your left click, it just removes bleeding every what? What's the cooldown? It's like every 5 seconds or so. No, bleed boots are better, but bleed boots is something not everyone can craft, right? It's steel skin is just like a fix. It's just a very simple fix. Bleed boots, the way you do it is you need an open suffix. You craft on 60% chance to avoid. And then it's, I think, the third tier of the Exarch on the boot gives you a 40%, and that's just 100% immunity. All right, let's I'll write a pinned comment. To deal with bleeding, we should actually drop molten shell plus cast damage taken and put steel skin without cast damage taken on our left click button. Sorry for not including this in the video. Does that show up or is that hidden? Okay. I think I'm happy with that. Hulk-chan, yeah, nice. That's perfect. What you did is a more elegant solution, that's for sure. And that's what I did last league. And you know, maybe we'll do it this league. Technically, I do not need this cold resistance, so I could easily just make some boots that are bleed immunity. Be nicer. Yeah, it's in the POB, but the thing is, I edited it in there. It's not, I don't say it in the video. I should have explicitly said so in the video, so I'm gonna just pin the comment to There's always one stupid thing I forget in the video. You fixed it? Nice, nice. Yeah, that's true. Especially this petrified blood. I really should have I should have made that a really big point in the video. Is that killing anyone else to Fizz Reflect? What is it linked to your tornado? I may be killing myself to that as well and just not realizing it. I'm sure some of my deaths are from that as well. Power charge and crit and calling strike. True, true. Spawn something and drop tornado and instead die its Fizz Reflect. True. Yeah, I'll have to test that out sometime when I'm not trying to level. I still want to have more armor. If I have more armor, the ES back from block is going to be much better. At like 25,000, I think it needs to be higher than that. Two divs took you from that? Yeah, that's fair. You get your defenses up there though, it's only the really shitty maps are gonna kill you. Or the league mechanic. Nice. How much are you gonna price this one for? As much as the last one? Hmm. Not sure. This would have been a really pog day one drop. It's a good base. Armor. Energy shield. Oh my god, like I got baited it down into something with dead end. Bruise my projectile this fast? Well, part of it is an optical illusion. The black one, the black MTX looks like it's faster than the other MTX colors. But what I'm doing is Ashes buffs the proj speed if you use the default quality gem, because gem quality buffs proj speed. So Ashes is buffing the gem quality, which is buffing the proj speed even further. And my medium clusters both give projectile speed as well. If you'll inspect my character, it's just in the Cold Spark guide, even it's in there. And my wand has fractured T1 proj speed. I could even make it go higher. I could get Anomalous Build in Sand, which gives you a lot of proj speed for 10% mana reservation. But I haven't done that yet. Yeah, it might just be the MTX. It's a pay-to-win MTX. It's just an optical illusion, though. Put it for 115? True, true. Good luck with the sale. Craft armor on this. Looking for a green and a red. Right. It's a good Spark base armor. Oh, help with the craft. What the passive tree? The pain attunement. I mean, how to get the next two nodes? I mean, it's in the video. You're going the opposite direction that I go. I just saw someone flip a pair of boots I wanted to potentially buy. I should have bought it earlier. So you want to find a tree that goes either like this, preferably like you want, or like this, and you want the node here and here to be good. So you want like a dex node or like a caster node or a freeze node, either here, or here, and you want to path out like this on that. And then for here, well, ideally you'd want to go like this, right? Because then on this wand, you can go all the way like this. And when you slam them together, you're going to get everything. So just search on trade for something that's like whatever here, something nice here, and something nice here. And it'll probably combine into like a really good thing like I have. But if you want to stop just at pain attunement, that's fine as well. You can just start crafting it if you want to. I should have done hybrid, shouldn't I have? It's good. All right. What level is that need? It's level 65, not too bad. Level am I? I'm level 96, trying to hit level 97 today. Adzu's asking, I'm using Herald of Ice. If your resistances are capped. Purity of Ice. It depends. So, are you using Purity of Ice is only useful if you're doing the what's it called? Melding of the flesh. Is that what it's called? Melding of the flesh, something like that? If not, yes, you don't want to use Herald of Ice. You want to use, or sorry, you don't want to use Purity of Ice. You want to use Herald of Ice. Raising the max res doesn't matter unless you have melding. Oh, put these up there. I made a mistake in my POB. Do I have a Herald device in there? Oh, sorry, do I have a Purity device in there? Okay, thanks for letting me know. Where's the purity of ice? No, there's no purity of ice on here. Re-download it. And I didn't edit it. There was never a purity ice in here. It's Herald of Ice. Herald of Ice is in here. Ortiz. This is correct. You want to use Herald of Ice. I think maybe you edited it in there by mistake. It's okay though. Hey Booga Gaka, how's it going? My phone thought I said Google right there. You got... What are you trying to buy? Some rare item? It's unfortunate. You got Petrified Blood and Pantoum without ashes? There's probably a way to do it, but you would be like... You would need to drop an aura, and I don't think it's worth it. I don't know like what you would drop. All our auras are pretty mandatory. I guess you could drop Zealotry. That's what you'd need to drop. And I don't know if you really want to drop that. You could maybe drop Zealotry if you're using Bottled Faith. I just don't know if it's better to do that than to just not have Petrified Blood and use Zealotry. So are you putting Herald of Ice on your... You're putting Herald of Ice on your Arrogance? Is that what you're doing? So what are you putting on your Arrogance? You're putting Petrified Blood on your Arrogance? Well, Petrified Blood is 35% reservation. So how are you fixing that? Take more than that because you don't have the ashes. That's why. Ashes reduces the cost of it. That's the reason why you need to wait to ashes. Because by default, it reserves 70% of your life, and you're probably doing some of the things to reduce it, but you also need the ashes to reduce it fully to 49%, because you want it to reduce 49 point something. It needs to be less than 50% reservation. Or else, yeah, it's not going to feel very good. Because you're going to be extremely low life. It's not even that you just can't leech. It's just that your health pool is going to be really low. You have an extremely low health pool. Yeah, 59%. It feels okay. Fair. Well, it'll feel better once you have the ashes because then you'll have overleech and you'll also have 10% more of your HP. You'll be 10% more tanky. Wilson change is good. True, true. Yeah, that's pretty good. %50 increased effective consecrated ground. That's really good. Dang. And how much is the reduced reflect? Oh, with minus to LE? What is that? Wait, so your reflect immune? Is that what that does? Or is it like, what does that mean? Adds you? Well, there's no easy way. That's why I say, like, I'm not block capped because I didn't get it on mine either. You could, maybe get it on the shield passive tree. It's immune? Damn. Is it a third node or a fourth node? Can you link me your shield? I want to look at that. Yes. Thanks for the follow, Adzi. Let's look at this shield. It's really good. That's really, really good. Wow. It's a really good shield. How long was it up for before you snagged it? Nice. Mm. Both sold already? Dang. That's crazy. Does the increase to its effect watch his eye? I think it affects everything. Well, no. What do you mean watcher's eye? I don't think it affects watcher's eye. It affects your consecrated ground. It affects your base consecrated ground. Like if you have cast speed for consecrated ground on your watch side, that's not going to be increased. Because the stuff on the watch side is just like on or off. It's like if you have zealotry, this is on. Or the damage taken off. I don't know. Maybe it does. But I think that's like reduced damage taken or whatever. If you're on consecrated ground. Consecrated ground itself, just look at what exactly it does. It does curse reduction and regen. What I wanted to do something. What did I want to do? Oh, I wanted to look at other passive trees to buy. Why can't you hide the skill scene effect? Can you not? I actually want to change this. I want to do... Where is it? Dexterity. On Friday, I'll be looking through people's builds, so make sure you show up on Friday and I'll look. Yo, Travic, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. Gonna get your kid? True, true. Hey everybody, we're doing Spark this league. It got nerfed, but it's still just as strong in my opinion. Still feels really, really great. I crafted my wand yesterday, and I'm gonna craft another one because there's gonna be a lot of demand on the market now that streamer crafts wands. Then all the viewers are gonna want the wand too. So I'm trying to craft another one of these. Try to send some love. True, true. So I just have a 6 mod wand that is getting pain attunement for free. This is just buffing all the mods on the wand and dexterity, since Sniper's Mark costs a lot of dex. Worst sort of sniper and yoinker is my way. True, true. So we're slamming Crucible passive trees. Has Travis perfected his passive trees yet? Is he still on the lightning arrow or is he swapped out yet? These are 2 good ones. What, sextants and scarabs? I just throw on 4 sextants. And cartography is important for this because that affects how many blighted maps we get. So I'd say that's pretty important. Sulfite's not important. I just like to delve. And Elder is nice for more map drops in general. Like combine Elder with the Cardo, and we'll just get more waste pools. Uh, Brainfucker, you posted that twice. I said Friday we're gonna be doing build reviews, so you can show up on Friday and I'll look at your build. Or you can donate and I'll look at it right now. Am I doing mana bond? Who is this? No, I'm doing Spark. Ortiz will roast it for me. True, true. He's still trying to buy those gloves. You can't price fix those gloves. They're so common. Different item? True. Rip. Alright, we're gonna risk the XP here. We need to go like this. How much have I invested in the build up to this point? So if you type in exclamation cold spark, I did do like a build guide based on around what I have invested. And I tried to invest like as smartly as possible. So we're at around 500 EHP, 500,000 EHP with, well, since the video went up a couple days ago, I made a few upgrades and now we're at like, 7 mil per hit. But if you're hitting 4 sparks, that's 7 times 4. So it's 28 million max damage with a 500,000 EHP pool. And it's about, it was 30 div when I made the video a couple days ago. Now we're probably around, well, the wand we crafted was 23 div. Expected costs around 10 to 12. So I also added Awakened Spell Echo. So now I'm probably like 55. But I mean, these are like really small upgrades. You get a cheap wand, 30C, and it's not too much worse. So yeah, 30 divines makes a very powerful build. You'd probably be at 20 million max instead of 28 million max. 20 million is more than enough. This is always the wall you hit every league. You can make chaos, you just never get to the next tier. Running shield charge, armor sack, and judge. True, true. Wait, you make chaos, you just can't get to the next tier. What investment is next tier to you? You bought 100 different scarabs 3 times from the same person. Nice. The scarab bot. How many of you Travis viewers are playing Lightning Arrow? Timid, you're playing it? Nice, nice. Is Travis still playing it too? How is it? It looks fun. Are any of you guys using the Vol Lightning Arrow? Is Vol Lightning Arrow good or is that a bait? Nowhere near my level? Yeah, true, true. Well, I haven't never pressed it. Oh no. It looked really cool. That was part of what made me want to potentially try it, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of builds I want to try. Your recommendations for favored maps? Depends what strat you're doing. What sort of strat do you want to run? Crimson Temple's solid. Crimson Temple with 1 siege. You want everything Crimson Temple, 1 on siege map. This is quality 30%. What is that worth? So actually, it's worth exactly 20C. It's slightly smarter to do your Cassia last because you can get duplicated maps from the altars, and that way you get a chance of doubling your blighted map drops. So if I see Cassia, I generally like to run the opposite direction. You actually leveled Templar with a friend in case you got bored? Saw my video? And then you just ended up here? True, true. Well, there's the League Start guide, and then there's the guide that came out a couple days ago, which is like the... It's useful for League Start people because then they can just like have a goal, but it's also useful for people who have a League Starter that's different and they want to just invest into a second character because you don't need to jump through all the hoops of League Starting. Because, you know, like League Starting Sparks, well, I don't know if it's the easiest thing in the world. We all did it, and I think a lot of us had success, but you're able to skip the hardest part and just go straight to the OP part, which is really nice. A nice thing about Spark that I wasn't even expecting is the caster mastery that opens all the chests. Because Spark casts so many times per second, everything will open just like as soon as you see it, basically. So like expedition chests automatically open, strong boxes open, blight rewards open. All this stuff will just, you don't need to click. It's really nice for like RSI. Caster Mastery. 5 seconds. I think it's just in those rare cases you're just rolling unlucky because it is 25% chance, right? So it's possible you're just getting horribly unlucky. You want to play it till you cast Speed's insane? Yeah, it's really fun. There's a reason I only play one skill every single week. It's a pretty fun skill. Mention that every stream? Yeah, that's true. I can't get over this. They better not remove this. Oh, look at this. We got a one line blight. This is the dream. We're gonna get 20 blighted maps from this. No, I don't think we get 20, but hopefully we got a few. We did not get very many shrines. Did I forget to put... No, I have sextants on. Our build uses the freeze prolif on the glove prefix to... As soon as you hit one monster in the blight lane, it just goes down the chain and everything is perma-frozen. So it's really easy to do these blights. You can't see it here because they're only coming from one side, but even if they're coming from all sides, they all get insta-frozen. And the sparks, you know, they fill the whole map, so everything just dies. You just hold the mouse down. So, pretty good. One thing Atros is seeing is... What are we going to get here? Rep. We got one. What else am I running on the Atlas tree? Well, we're obviously doing essences because this build's really tanky, so we can do them safely. And strongbox as well as shrines. Because if I'm doing blight, I don't want other things that take a long time, or else the maps just... You can't churn through your maps fast enough. So blight is the big thing, and then essence super fast, strongbox super fast, shrines are just OP. I don't think that even exists anymore. You can only have one blight per map as far as I know. Alright. Hopefully we don't die to the fully charged thing. Oh wait, this is finished? Right, on to this one. We just go straight line up. You see NVIDIA's previous leagues, it was not working as intended. What were they saying wasn't working as intended? I think didn't they just remove that completely? Charging this to 100 is so scary, but if I shoot from outside the room, it's okay, I think. Wait, is this new? What is this? Oh, soul. This is the link ring. Oh. Is this bugged? It might be bugged. Why, it just doesn't work at all? That would suck. I would believe that, yeah. Oh my god, I keep always walking back into there. You'll love seeing double waste pool drops. Yeah. I was selling waste pools in bulk a couple days ago for 11C each. The price has gone down now to back to normal, but having a hard time maintaining, might need to throw some scarabs in or something. Hey, you know, the Cardo scarabs work on the blighted map drops as well. So you should be using Cardo scarabs no matter what. Called Spark. Hey Naboom, having a good stream. Thanks for dropping by. How's your day been? You setting up your duo setup? Thanks for the follow, SZA. Just got home from work. Nice. These are all the new uniques for this league. I wonder, do I have all of them yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's a lot of new uniques. I found 11 so far. Waiting for your friend to come online, start setting it up. True. Yeah. Try it without changing anything. Just throw in a Simu 30 and let me know if you hit wave 30. Because last league, I had a viewer who's playing an Orabot. He just jumped into a simulacrum at, must have been week 1. And it was so easy. We just did simulacrums all the way to level 100. I just had a stream of just simulacrums with Baker. Hit level 100. And I didn't change anything. I just used my default setup. This map is fucked. Why am I taking so much damage? What are the map mods? Minus res. Alright, we're gonna have to be careful here. Alright, I don't really want to lose my XP, but we will see what happens. Oh. We're getting full of sulfite too. To go back to Delve after this map. Give me an invincibility shrine, please. Where is it? Can't see it. Oh, it's right here. Oh my god, I fucking should have logged. Rip XP. I'm gonna stop taking damage mods on these things. Your strength is higher than your int. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Especially if you're using the timeless jewel. That takes away a lot of int. I took off the timeless jewel, by the way. Oh, we got a one lane blight. Let's go. Bottled Faith is a pretty big gap, yeah. I feel like my freeze goes inside the portal and it makes this take forever. I don't know. I even have the nodes that speed it up. Oh, 4 maps. Not bad. Not bad. All right, now this is going to be really sus. I hope I don't lose another 10%. I'll charge it to 90% just because this is a minus res map. Normally I go 100% no matter what though. You know what? If you die once in a map, I think you should just respect the rest of the map. Don't do crazy shit. Bottled Faith is a large missing crit for you? Yeah. I think you need Bottled Faith to cap crit if you take off the critical strike support. Maybe not, but it is just a good, overall good flask. You get 40% increased damage, you get the crit, you get the enemies take increased damage, which is sort of like a more multiplier. Blight Ravage maps. So, yeah. In the video guide, there's a suggestion that you can use a silver and opalescent oil for freeze towers to inflict freeze at level 3. And that is extremely strong for our Spark character because those bosses, you might not hit the freeze threshold for the Heat Shiver bonus damage if you're using Heat Shiver, but those towers put freeze on them, so you will automatically have the freeze. You have your double damage. And I would put on 3 Crimson, 3 Amber, and 3 of the brown one. Was that Sepia? And just play it similarly to how you would play. Try and get one that's it's not an open map, so you just need to defend 2 sides. It's much easier. How's the loot today? It's all right. Oh, we needed to do this. We're at cap. We should have leveled already today. Too many stupid rips. All right, you know what? For a 1 div sale, we'll do this. He better not have left the party. I'm gonna be tilted if he did. Oh fuck, he came there. Do you all run your blade maps? I sell mine. No, I sell mine. I have though. Early on in the league, when my build was extremely weak, I ran them all. Now I just this tab was almost full, and then I went on TFT and sold them in like 5 minutes. Oops, didn't want to go back in there. You changed build for half magic find. Unlucky with loot. Yeah, well, you need a large sample size for the loot to feel stable. You're right. I don't even worry about it. I just kill monsters. The loot will come. Not even something I think about anymore. Did I say anything about Crimson Temple? I didn't say anything about Crimson Temple for like the last 20 minutes. I said Crimson Oil for the Blight Ravage. MF isn't worth it. Yeah. The extent of MF I do for Spark is I'll throw on the flask with my petrified blood. But I don't really like to lose damage for magic find, so not doing that anytime soon. Three leads got no apothecaries? True. It's pretty rare. A way to measure your luck, though, for apothecaries deadline is, I don't know if you use my filter, but if you do, you notice that the gambler card is highlighted in red. And once I start doing the Crimson Temple, I'm generally just going to be doing it for like a long time. So I'll get rid of all the gamblers I have in my div card stash, and I'll no longer turn in gamblers, because you can measure the odds of how likely you are to have dropped an apothecary. I think it's, I don't even remember. Is it 5? I think it's every 500 gamblers you're supposed to get statistically one apothecary. So that can just show you, like, maybe you're just not juicing your maps. If just count your gamblers, and then that can kind of be like a benchmark for how close you are to your next apothecary. So if you want to test that out to see how well you're juicing your maps, just pick up the gamblers, don't ever turn them in, and you might be surprised. You might not be juicing your maps very well deadline, and that might be why you're not even supposed to be dropping apothecaries, because you're just not doing the crazy juice. Because your odds, you don't drop that many gamblers if you're not juicing like crazy. And yeah, it's a very easy visual way to see should you even be expecting to drop one or not. What's the crazy juice? The crazy juice is strong boxes have 500% quant and they are enraged, and you do deli, and obviously you probably put some magic find on your character, and you have a tree that has all the top little slant that gives increased effect of the map to get more quant that way. And yeah. Heist quest ticket, yeah. We finished that quest line, thank God. Those green contracts actually give decent loot, so I don't mind doing them on like day 1, day 2, day 3. So I'll chunk through that quest line, get a bunch of chaos and other useful currency from those contracts, and then I'll never see them again. 5 of the green ones. Should run those. Not a huge heist fan. It's a challenge. Oh, I have 40/40 as well, so I'll have to do it. I'm not the biggest heist fan either, but I don't mind it. I don't mind doing the green quests. It would be nice if we didn't have such a long quest chain though. Left it, true. Strongbox, the 500% enraged strong boxes is a sextant, yeah, and it's kind of expensive. You should be using your sextants Honestly, even if you like selling sextants, you should still be putting your sextants on your map and then selling the expensive ones by taking them off. You can take off the sextants and sell them, but make sure you have the passive tree, the passive that gives you 4 charges instead of 3. Because they're not going to sell as well if they only have 3 charges. I don't even know if people will want to buy those because it's going to screw up their rotation. Like, I'm pretty sure, no, actually, you will very likely make money simply just selling the expensive ones. But then you also get the bonus juice of running just the basic ones, which are still good. The ones that add packs to your map, like your flasks are instant and you get X number of packs that heal, you're gonna get a lot more out of your maps with that on there. Selling the sextants, if you're strong enough to run mass with sextants on, is bad. If you use Awakened Poe trade, you can just click. If a mod looks like it might be a rare one worth something, you can just click on the void stone that you put the sextant on and it will price check it for you. So you can start to learn which are the good ones that you can sell for a lot. Because, for example, you'd probably want to sell the Harbinger Sextant for 18C because you don't even have Harbinger spec, so it's not going to help you. Oh my god, I almost died. This Archnem mod is horrible. Horrible for Petrified Blood. How hard? Inquisitor Spark would be fine on SSF. Lots of people do it. I've had plenty of people use my guide for SSF. you would show platinum scepters and just keep chancing for the singularity. But you can do the weapon craft we did in trade. You can do that in SSF. And even these gloves, you can do these gloves in SSF. Right? Just do Alva reverse incursion, or you can even just do Alva temple and you'll eventually get it. Everything is, there's no unique that you need. Yeah, maybe you're never going to get an ashes, and maybe you're never going to get sat garb, but you don't need the sat garb. You're just going to have one less aura without the ashes. Am I still on the League Sword Atlas? I'm not. We can actually, I can update that atlas. We can go in Poe Planner and update it. I'll make an atlas tree. Or I'll turn off my cam so you guys can just see the whole thing. And I'm also on my side monitor doing a atlas tree planner. It's just a little bit more min-max now. Oh. So blight and essences with strong boxes, yes. The goal is to do the map really fast, except the one part of the map that takes some time, obviously, is doing the blight. But the rest of the map should be really fast. I actually see a wasted point. The point right here, it doesn't need to be there. I don't need it anywhere else, but it shouldn't be there. I'm almost on the blueprint. You're welcome, Caught. Is your name Russian for cat? That's really cool. How do I know it? Oh, just a guess. Let's see. I'm missing a few points. Where did I put oh, right here. All right. My points are off by 1 on my other tree. What the hell? These trees look the same. Whatever, I can't find it. Anyways, this is the... Let me save this. Save as new. Light final. I'll put it in the video. All right, there we go. Now there's an updated tree for y'all. And I can unspec this point. Do something with it. There's nothing to do with it though. Because I don't need any other points. This is maps duplicated. Maybe that's even the best thing. Yeah. I removed stream of consciousness because we're doing Cardo scarabs, blight scarabs, elder scarabs, and the fourth can just be a sacrifice fragment. I'm putting in sulfite because I like to do delve. You shouldn't do that. Only do that if you like delve. I want 5 rarity in my maps. Why not? All right, back to delve. Oh, we need to empty the inventory. You put any effort in the Pantheon as far as acquiring souls? Well, I wanted the Cannot Be Frozen from the Brine King. The other parts of Brine King don't matter for me because I'm stun immune from my passive tree. And the one with chill reduction is actually bad for Spark. It's only bad because if you take that, you lock yourself out of doing self-chill Spark. And it's very easy to swap to self-chill Spark if you want to. I wouldn't say it's necessarily better or worse. It's just different. So I advise anyone who plays Spark, just don't lock yourself out of that option. You might decide you want to do self-chill. You never know. And then for the other one, of course, since we're doing red altars, I need to go Aberath. So I do put effort into just grabbing that one. But I'm not going to grab random bosses because I'm going to be staying on these two, probably. There's no reason to switch. I guess like if you were super try hard, you could capture one of the major ones just specifically for bossing, but I don't know. This is soft core. I don't worry about that. If it's a league challenge though, I will do them just for the 40-40. I think it is a league challenge. Is it a league challenge this league? I think I need to capture all of them for the league. That's something I can do in the 3rd month of the league though. There's no rush. Not this league? Okay. Well, then we're not going to capture them. Switch to Arcali if you want to sustain Righteous Fire. True. Yeah, I'm not running Righteous Fire. Because I'm not aura stacking. If I had really high fire res, maybe I'd do it, but we don't have that. Took Ash 20 years. And he stayed the same age, didn't he? Through those 20 years. %30 increased proj speed, 15% reduced damage. It's probably better than having nothing, yeah. If that's an option on your tree, I would take it over nothing. I think the 80 dex is really nice because we need so much dex for Sniper's Mark, but Sniper's Mark is a lot of damage, so you kind of want to get the dex. I think if you have Heat Shiver, 30% effective freeze, or sorry, 30% increased duration of freeze is pretty valuable. Honestly, there might be some strong nodes that I'm missing because I didn't spend too much time looking through the PoE DB. You can think of 80 dex as 2 skill points though, or like 2 suffixes, and that's pretty good. Pain attunement you can think of as 7 skill points because it takes us 7 skill points to path there, and the skill points are not that useful. So pain attunement by far the most important node to care about. That's the 30 quality flask. I have some leftover pasta in my fridge. I'm gonna be right back and grab that. I'm back. Do you take champion over charisma? Well, the reason I did champion over charisma last league was because champion of the cause affects your life, preservation efficiency, this would make the gap here much more pronounced. And if you're doing magic find, like you actually need to have a pronounced gap here. Right now we have like point like 1 or 0.2 of a sliver there. Like there's literally you can't see a pixel. But if you're not magic finding, you can just what we're doing now without champion of the cause is better. So you would take charisma. So the magic find flask turns off if it hits your cap. Yeah. Well, we don't have a way to fit that into the build at the moment. But that is an option, yeah. A way to fit that mastery in the build would be, instead of using a 35% aura here, we would use a 25% aura. And then you would be able to easily get the life reservation elsewhere, like to get up to 55%. But then we'd lose an aura because we'd have to put petrified blood on our mana. I'm not sure if there's a good way to use that mastery at the moment for us. I always go petrified blood at some point in the league. I guess I went relatively early this league. I'm not sure why I did it so early. It's just a lot of good damage. Also, not having a path to pain attunement. Normally you have to like kind of mess up your tree to get pain attunement. There's no point going low life if you don't get pain attunement. But I literally got pain attunement, like day 2 on the wand. So that was a really big incentive to go petrified blood ASAP to get that damage. It's free damage. This happen. That's actually interesting. Yeah, normally it's just like such a huge point investment to go to pain attunement. I don't know. Maybe it's still worth it to do it early, but I just didn't want to do it past league so early. It's asking, are you spending to the end of the forge, or are you actually killing everything on the way? Anyone playing Split? You can see me do it on stream if you want. To be fair, I think I did skip mobs going to that end, but we've definitely done it. We've definitely killed every mob in that igneous geode. Do you have to unveil the map once and then run the divine vessel? You can do them both at the same time. You can run the map for the first time and also put the divine vessel in. I'm pretty sure. Just try to. Divine vessels are pretty rare. That I don't think I'm normally in a spot where I haven't had map completion, but I have a vessel. It's not going to eat up the vessel though. Worst case is you'll just stay in the map device unused. But I'm like 99% sure it would work just fine. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands and we're gonna finish our delving. Thanks for the follow, Caught. One question: you don't use stun tower? No, you can still use you can still use it the same strat. There's those 3 towers, cause yeah, it still works fine. I don't change the tower strat even if I get the chilling beams. In fact, I might not even go chilling beams if it wasn't for my heat shiver. I don't think it's necessary. Let's go this way. Like, HSim, do you never build the Empower Towers? I mean, I still build them, but maybe you don't need to. I actually don't know. The Empower Towers are still pretty nice for the Stunning Towers, even without the increased effect. Like the Chilling Beams? True. Yeah. Yeah, I always build all three as well. Because then you're protected, because mobs can only have one type of immunity, right? Yeah, Stun doesn't seem to perma-stun, but it's good enough, right? Deadline builds stun plus minions? True. I used to build minions. But I really like how the Meteor Tower even kills fire minions. Like, there's nothing it can't kill. And with the Spark, like the freeze prolift going all the way out, like you can stun lock every lane. But even without the Spark, the tower should be fine. We're almost at 70%. Let's go. We got a boss. I don't want to do that boss though, because I don't want to potentially rip. We'll save that boss for later. Let's go. How are you getting your shock effect, Ortizi? Next level, I'm getting some more effect of non-damaging elements here, I think. Increases to maximum mana play shock. True. How much shock effect do you get from that? How much are we increasing it? Do you POB it? I see, I see. Hitting 50 on map bosses. Dude, that's really good. Holy shit. There's a lightning mastery that lets you increase the shock cap to 65%, I think. You consider taking that, or is it too far out of the way? Get shock effects somewhere else? Yeah. Also, as you scale your damage higher, your shock also goes up. So maybe just even increasing damage will be enough. Thanks for the follow, Freefall 94. What did this guy want? This guy wanted this. Just, you got a triple crit multi? Nice. Huge. How much was it? Oh, did you guys see what I got? I got a... Look, increased chance to freeze. That's good for Heat Shiver. Maximum life. 1 crit multi and damage, but it also has Corrupted Blood and cannot be maimed. For 2 div. So this has like a lot of juicy stuff. Only 1 crit multi, but like, you know what? It's solving a lot of stuff, so... It's pretty good, isn't it? I paid, what did I pay? I paid like, I don't remember what I paid for that. Freeze duration is big. Yeah, freeze duration is big. I paid less than 12. I actually don't even remember what I paid. I just saw it and I'm like, I want that. I don't remember the price. I just like, give me that. Give me that jewel right now. Yeah, it's probably in a dump tab. Well, it wasn't cheap. It was at least a divine. It might have been significantly more. I honestly couldn't tell you. It was probably like 3 divines. You take double crit multi and freeze duration. Nice. Total projectile speed on the build. I'm not doing anything crazy. I just have ashes with normal quality spark, because normal quality spark gives prod speed. It's actually minimum roll ashes, so we're not getting too much prod speed from that. I'm using streamline repeater, double streamline repeater. Both of those nodes give prod speed, so that's like 4 medium nodes given prod speed. Is that it? I have a T1 prod speed on my wand. That's all the prod speed I'm getting. If you want the exact number, you can look at the POB in the type exclamation cold spark, and there's a POB which is gonna have the number in there. I don't know offhand, but I could be doing much more to get more prod speed. I'm just not doing it. You're missing those 2 jewels? True. Yeah. Those jewels are pretty big. They also give you Pierce, so you're getting prod speed and you're getting Pierce. It's pretty nice. I actually didn't end up crafting them. I don't know. I just bought them for like 60C each, I think. I was crafting medium clusters early in the league, and I didn't hit that combination. So I sold the ones I crafted and just bought the one I wanted. Did you buy the top row is free and the bottom row costs money, and I did not buy the bottom row. I just got the free stuff. I don't want to. All you get is an armor. Cannot be ignited. Call the void. You're hitting max shock. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that's the main advantage of getting Call the Void. You get much easier max shock, but you lose freeze. Losing freeze is not good. Yeah, 15 damage reduction for freeze. So you are getting something back. You're right. We're still chilling. I had a hard time last league hitting shot cap without Call of the Void. Maybe I just didn't have as much increased effect as you do. Not sure. Lightning damage can freeze. Yeah, that shit was OP. I found that at the end of the league when I was basically done with the league. Main hand crit chance says 30%. What are you asking? Main hand crit chance? Yeah, okay, so the main hand stuff at the top up, like the wand quality fizz damage crit chance attacks per second, none of that matters because that's if you're using the weapon as an attack weapon. But we're not attacking with the weapon, we're just holding it and casting a spell. So the weapon is a stat stick for us. It just gives us all the stats of the prefixes and suffixes. The actual crit chance on the weapon, we're not actually attacking with it. We're just holding it to cast. So it doesn't matter. The only case where something would matter on there is the attacks per second if you're using something that's not shield charge but is an attack. So if I was, although you can't even leap slam with a wand. So like for a wand it wouldn't matter. Generally speaking though, like you won't care that much about that anyways. Yeah, the only way is to check out POB. Because Frost Shield does not factor into, or does it? I actually don't know. Does Frost Shield? Where's my crit chance? This says 74%, and if I step outside of Frost Shield, it goes down. Oh, actually, maybe you can calculate it in game if you just build up all your inspiration charges and press all your flasks. Maybe it will calculate correctly. I'm not sure. Never tried, because you have to have like all your power charges, all your charges, all your flasks all up at the same time. And also, I think you might have some. Is there conditional crit chance on our tree? Maybe not. Maybe not. But there's some conditional stuff, like you get damage if the enemy's chilled or shocked. Like that shit's never going to show up. So if you have conditional crit, that's not going to show up. I'm not sure. We might not have conditional crit. I don't remember. Well, so Orbis Storms is nice when you have the singularities because you need to stand on top of enemies, but now I just don't have the sockets for it. And I want to shoot enemies far away, so also yeah, I just don't need Orbis Storms was just to generate like frenzy charges and stuff. And to freeze and chill. And we do all that ourselves now. Bottled Faith gives condition crit chance if enemies are on. Yeah, but if we're using Zealotry, enemies we hit are going to be put under Consecrated Ground. Also, Bottled Faith puts a big AoE of Consecrated Ground out too, so. Alright. We need 28%. Let's try not to die. You dropped 25 crit multi from Crit Mastery for 50% increased shock effect. True. Yeah, both of those are actually pretty good Ortiz. I'm not sure which one's better. I don't even max chill though, so I'm gonna get the increased effect. I'll be able to help you with the build. Just doctor and a few things. Yeah, come by on Friday. On Friday, we're roasting everybody's builds. We'll do yours too. We'll make an event out of it. Am I able to kill Crucible mobs? Well, we charge it to 100%, so... Yeah, we're able to kill them most of the time. Sometimes we die to them. Am I keeping myself from freezing? It is the Brine King Pantheon. Alright, we're about to see if we can do the league mechanic. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Are you fucking kidding me? Just go this way. Oh no, it's fine. You can change the direction. Oh my god. I hate these little lightning dudes. Also, one of my auras is off. I cannot stand and fight with these guys. This is horrible. There we go. I think those were the people creating those. See, to do the Crucible, you stand outside the room and shoot in. We did it. This is not self chill. This is heat shiver. But you can tech into self chill on our build. There's a guide on how to do it. Self chill doesn't do cold damage. Self chill does pure lightning damage. So you can't freeze enemies on self chill. Self chill better for bossing? Not really. It's better, just faster. Possibly worse for bossing? I don't know. Similar. You're basically just trading freeze for more action speed. That's all self chill is, just more action speed. I'd say I don't know. It depends on your investment. They can both boss just fine. Strength of heat. Sorry, the strength of self chill is it moves fast. The downside of self chill is you can't freeze. You just do lightning damage, but that's fine. Honestly, it's whatever. It's not a big deal. It's I don't think it's possible to have a cold spark that is also self-chilling. Self-chill is forced to use Call the Void, which does not let us do cold damage. Oh, we need more Scurb. At this point, could you run Simulacrum and Wave 35? Probably, yeah. I have a lot more damage last time I tried. I have around, what is like 26, 27,000. I'd like to have more. It's just, it's not, I don't know. I need to switch some gear around to get more. I'm getting like, is that like 500 back per block? I capped spell block, and my attack block right now is at 73. I could get it higher if I fixed my body armor. If I unveiled the attack block, but I didn't, so we're not quite attack block capped. It's doable, but I just haven't done it. I just don't want to, like, my prefixes are pretty good. I don't want to mess with it. I think I can also cap my attack block by getting a Crucible tree on the Aegis, probably. I think there's a Crucible that gives you a little bit more attack block. I'll look into that stuff. It's just, you know, it's not a priority right now. $73 is pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad. Although getting it to 75 would be so much better, because every little bit more is so great. Go to the Crucible mod that gives you 30. Oh, it depends on your build. That sounds pretty good though. You, Mr. Majub, hit the 3%. Wow. That one sucks. This one's good. This one doesn't matter. This one doesn't matter, and it's not that good. No. It's free spell block though. I mean, that's not bad. I wouldn't say no to free spell block. I might not take anything else though. I just took the wrong thing on that thing. Got a 7 years bad luck. Nice. I don't think I've gotten any shinks from a stacked deck yet this league. I'm about due, I think. So if you go to this playlist right here, it's somewhere near the bottom of it, and it says self chill. West, south, east. We need north. We're not done this map actually. Would you think 3% chance to block or spell damage? 3% chance to block attack is better because it is easy to cap spell block. There's a lot of ways we can do it, and it's harder to cap attack block. So for us in particular, 3% attack block is definitely better than 3% spell block. Say 3% attack block is better than 5% spell block. Do you recommend any divergent or anomalous gems for any of the gems? Yeah, just go to... watch this video. I talk about it in that video. Hey Merc, how's it going? Oh shit. Nice, nice. Going pretty good here as well. We are on track to level. Unless something catastrophic happens. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this next point. Getting more Crimson Temple runs set up. Nice. Couldn't buy this morning. Rip. Lessons learned. Happens to me as well. I've missed out plenty of items this league where I'm like, I see it and I'm like, you know what? That's kind of underpriced. I should probably buy that. But I don't buy it. And then someone else gets it. Bottle Faith and Maven. True. Those are good goals. Maven's a big milestone. It'll drop down, don't worry. Actually, I don't know if it will. It might not. I shouldn't say it'll definitely drop down. Those are pretty easy to price fix. Chest, shield, and the two other ones. Nice. Those are big upgrades. Found a big gold one. It's our dull juice looking at. We don't have that much. Oh shit, this is good. 55 awakened sextants. Let's go. That's almost a divine. Quit the league. Are you serious? Dude, it's okay. You don't need the... Get the Harmony of Purpose one. Harmony of Purpose is probably cheaper. This one's 4 divines. This one's 17. Dude, don't worry, it'll come down. There's no way one can be 4 and one can be 20. That's just stupid. You just gotta live search it. When it'll... You know what you should do? You should price fix the other one, and then when the other one sells, you can buy the other one that's being price fixed. Be so sad. Don't get too stuck up on those Forbidden Flame and Flesh, because honestly, you're not taking into consideration the opportunity cost of two. Like you could have a triple crit multi instead of the Forbidden Flame Flesh, right? Because it takes up 2 instead of 1 Jewel Socket, and triple crit multi is ridiculous damage. And another solution, if you want to save those skill points, is to look for there's a unique medium cluster that can have any random modifier. So you can get one that has Enduring Composure on there with 2 other good modifiers. And that's a way to save the 2 skill points. So there are other solutions to your issue. I'm so glad mobs don't aggro you when you're channeling this thing. I kill all the monsters? Get it. Don't be so fixated on that, Miso. Like, there's a reason it's not core in the guide. You don't need it. I just told you another solution that's actually probably better. 1 triple crit multi-jewel and 1 of that unique medium cluster that has Enduring Composure. It's more powerful than the Flame and Flesh. Wouldn't it be more beneficial to have more? Yes. No, because I'm only getting... No, I don't think it matters. I life steal life, not ES, so I don't really care if my ES gets tanked down, it'll get brought back up. In two blocks brings it back up. You're using Enduring Composure on a medium, the unique medium cluster. You have that. What is that thing called? The one where it has random stuff on it? That's a really powerful. Well, where am I gonna get all this ES without sacrificing armor? The only way is the Timeless Jewel, but then the Timeless Jewel makes it so that your ES doesn't even block everything. Yeah, Megalomaniac, that's what I'm talking about. You can use a Megalomaniac to accomplish what you're trying to accomplish. Yeah, but I'm saying you can get a Megalomaniac that possibly has medium cluster nodes on it and also has the Enduring Composure. You can just get other powerful nodes that aren't the Proj Speed ones. The Proj Speed isn't the only good stuff that we can get. Like, seriously, you're stressing over nothing by worrying about this Forbidden Flame and Flesh. It's not that important. There are alternatives. If the guy truly does not lower the price ever, there are still alternatives. Also, I don't know if I would say 17 is price fixing because these normally go up to around 17 anyways. That's sort of an expected price. ES armor nodes instead of max life. Yeah, it's possible. But then our weakness is mostly damage over time, right? And you need to have a baseline of. You can't just go armor for that. You might be true. I don't know. You'd have to POB it. It might be worth it to just get rid of a lot of life and go for more ES. And then if you step in a chaos, if you get hit with like a chaos attack, you just die because the ES doesn't block it. I don't know. Maybe. Last league, Deadline paid 30 div for it. Yeah, it's not that cheap. So 17 div for one half and 4 div for the other isn't too crazy. I don't know if you can necessarily say it's price fixed. Like I might just be making an investment in it, right? He's just investing in the long term because he knows they're rare and they're expensive. Oh my god, fuck me. What even killed me there? Standing still for too long. Well, rip my XP. Harmony purpose is expensive always. I actually don't know what killed me there. He was like these lightning dudes that were standing under me or something. I don't know. Oh well. Danny got them for 13 div total. Nice. Oh, what is this? Smoj. Maybe check again tomorrow morning. Maybe they'll be cheap again. Have your divines ready to spend. Make sure you have the cheap half at least. Hey, Alameral 73, how's it going? Watch tomorrow the red one be cheap and the blue one be expensive. Should be a new character and finish Axe today. One thing, how can we make Spark cast around us? The helmet enchant now. I don't go for it. I prefer +3 proj. If you really want to go around, you just spin a circle like, I don't know. Be so sad. You scam someone by saying they were fixed. Like I don't know if you can say that they're being fixed because these things they go up in price. Like 17 div isn't surprising for me, but I'm glad you got it for cheap. That doesn't mean it's being fixed. That means that person is making a long-term investment. Like you could buy the blue ones for 4 div and hold on to it for a week and it would probably be worth more, and you can just list it for expensive right away. That doesn't mean you're price fixing. It just means you're making an investment because you know people want these. Obviously, because you want it, you're so desperate for it. So you can't say it's being fixed because people will pay that much for them. It's just an investment. I think it's crazy that you're saying that this being price fixed. Like, I see this, like there's what, like 10 of them available. Some are for 4 div. This is a good investment to me. I look at this, I'm like, I'm gonna buy that for 4 div, list it for 15. It's gonna sell in a week. That's a good investment. Doesn't mean it's price fixing. Oh, I don't know, man. Like you're taking this so personally. I wouldn't call it anything. I would call it like just buy it at a price you seem fair, and if you don't get it at that price and it goes up, it's on you. Like I hope you learned the lesson, and next time if you see it for whatever price in the morning, if you think, okay, this is a big upgrade for me, it's worth the whatever div, don't wait and see if it goes down. Just buy it and be happy. Because clearly to you, it was worth a lot. The way you're reacting in the chat saying you want to quit the league because you didn't get this means this shit is worth a lot. It's worth more than the 8 divs you paid for it. But good job for like social engineering a cheaper price. I'm proud of you for that. That's always fun to do. I like to talk to people to get a cheaper price. It makes the game more fun. I don't even like need to save the currency most of the time. It's more fun if I like haggle with the guy. I don't know. Yeah, like what is this? Oh my god, I'm bleeding. You've never seen the enchant? Every helmet enchant is equal weighting. It's just there's so many skills in the game, and each skill has like 2 to 3 enchants. So it's not that it's any more rare than anything else. It's just that there's such a big pool of stuff that getting anything is hard to find. I think. Is it? Wait, actually, they do have weightings. On the website, there are weightings for them. They might not all be equal. I don't remember. It's possible that one has a lower weighting. You thought they're all equal? I don't remember. I think you could Google and find the weightings for them. It might be that they all have the same weighting, and like on the website that says the weighting is all exactly the same. They're all like weighting like the same number. That might be it. If you're running a lab, you should be running a lab to just for profit, not to get it for on your helmet. If you, when you get it on your helmet, you can stop, but like bring in other bases and get a chance to sell to other people. Damn, look at that prolif. Are you talking about lab? Well, to know the strongest bases of each type, you can go on the Wikipedia. But really, I think if you want to make good money, you're going to be putting it on unique helmets. And for that, you just have to do your research. For example, if you weren't playing Spark and you found the Spark 3 Proj, you would go on the trade website and you'd search for like probably like Cubra Circlet or Eternal Burgonet and see how expensive those were. And then you would search for filter uniques only and sort price ascending and just look at the highest helmets and try and like make a judgment call. Is this just a random ass helmet that's never going to sell, or is this an expensive unique helmet that's good for Spark that is priced high because people want it? But there's no easy way. I can't just give you a cheat card. You have to do the research and develop that understanding yourself. Heart of Ice is better than Winter's Embrace. I'll look at it in a second. What does that one do? I don't remember. A diadem? Yeah. Where's Heart of Ice? What is this? This is bad. Don't get Heart of Ice. That's terrible. Heart of Ice is bad because penetration is useless with Inquisitor. We don't need penetration. We have built-in ignore resistance. So penetration is dead. I don't know what Frostwalker is, but your last question you were asking why should we take something that's terrible? So I'm assuming that one's also bad. Oh, that wasn't you? Where's Frostwalker? Right here? I could take it. I don't know. I just don't have very many skill points. I was thinking of taking that. That's probably one of the better nodes that I could take right now. I don't know. My tree is stretched so thin. If that's more damage than 15 crit multi is, that's probably worth taking. Which we can actually POB that right now if you want. That's my character. So this makes me go up to 6.8 to 6 point to basically 7 million. Oh, that's actually, yeah, that's, I should be taking that. 15 crit multi is not as much as that. Oh no, 15 crit multi is more than that. So like your options are, you can get triple crit multi on a jewel and like possibly even get a fourth good stat. Or, and a jewel is 3 points away. And this is worse than 1/3 of the way there. But I suppose what you could do is when I level up, I could grab this, then level up again, grab something else. And with 3 levels, you unspec the 2 things, and then you get the jewel. Yeah. Well, it's good. This is a good node. Like I could take this off and take it. This is just defense down there. I don't think you want to take this off though. Okay, I could maybe take this off and grab it. And then I could take this stuff off too and put these 2 points. Like this maybe makes more sense. And I have one more skill point to put randomly like this. I don't know. This might be better. I'm still basically crit capped. Yeah, this looks good. I would do this. I don't even know if I put the last point here. I'd put the last point somewhere. I don't know. Put it up here. That's a good point though. It's basically the same as this because we're converting 96% to cold anyways. At some point, maybe you just cut all of this off though and put it into just more jewels. That's how strong crit multi is. Jewel there, jewel there. There's one more here. Now you're maxed out. You could also unspec a Lyra. Oh, if something gets cut, it's in here probably. There's nothing else we can cut. But those nodes are good, so you don't really want to cut them either. Yeah, crit multi is expensive. So in the meantime, you can put it in there. Crit multi was like 2 divines before I made the video. Even the day after the video, crit multi was like still 2 divine. But it goes up in price, so it's not like you're gonna wait and crit multi is gonna be cheap all of a sudden. What were we doing? We didn't charge this, did we? Did we already do this? Oh, this is finished. Oh, these are both finished, are they? Corrupted Blood, double cast speed, crit multi. That's good. That's really good. There's still a monster somewhere. What the fuck? Is this bugged? This is bugged. I don't see the last monster. Is he in this room, maybe? Good night, free fall. To rank up clarity. Not even using a clarity. I don't even have the minus 10% on the tree that you could take by the mana node. Makes your spells cost less. Really good for Spark because we cast so fast. I'm not doing anything crazy to get mana, so I don't... You should be able to run no clarity, I think. At some point. I guess you're still... Wait, you're not that early into the game. You have the body armor crafted, don't you? Good night. Cerebellos. Delhi? Yeah, it's really good for Delhi. I should be doing Delhi pretty soon. No, I could do Delhi right now. Delhi's really good. I like doing I actually like doing Delhi Mirror on Crimson Temple because you don't have to pick up all the garbage until the end. Delhi's easy. Yeah, Delhi's pretty easy on Spark. Selling your stacked extra ball of faith. True, true. Oh no, I ran out of the corruption things. Oh, crit chance? Yeah. You can POB it to like double check. I get so unlucky. None of these are turning into the good ones. Thanks for the follow, Giba. Crit chance on a gem? No, 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 no. Crit chance, never worth it on a jewel. Because crit multi is so much more damage. And you can get crit multi on jewels. Just think about it. You can get the most crit multi you can roll on something is like what? High 30s on a wand. You can't get very much crit multi. You can get 50 strength on a pair of boots, and that's 50% increased critical strike chance. You get strength anywhere. You get strength on every piece of your gear, and that's critical strike chance. You do not want to waste your valuable jewel slots on critical strike chance. Three mods are best in slot, or would I have other options? So early on, best in slot is Storm Rider with Doriani's Lesson. The reason being, if you get Doriani's Lesson, that's your lifesteal. You don't have to worry about getting lifesteal anywhere else. And just Storm Rider gives you 150 crit chance, 50 damage. It's just so much. And the other node doesn't even matter. The other node can be whatever you want it to be. Because those two nodes are quite nice, and then there's just a ton of other stuff that's just generically good. Yeah, knockback is pretty underrated, honestly. If you're doing something like essences, the Thunderstruck is quite nice. I don't have Storm Rider, but that's because I'm getting my power charges elsewhere, so just gonna upgrade. Hell yeah. Ooh, this is double too. You drop Storm Rider? Yeah. Yeah, you only need crit from one place. You would drop Storm Rider, yes. Well, it's very expensive to do that, so it's not something that I suggest actively in the videos. Because it's perfectly fine not to do that. You don't need to do that. Well, you can look at my character, right? I have Thunderstruck. It's just knocking back these essences. Ooh, invincibility shrine. Yeah, my inventory's full. Look at that. You can't even see the ground with the acceleration shrine. It's crazy. Essence just prints money. Well, Essence is really fast. Yeah, it doesn't take. If you can clear it, it doesn't really take much effort to do. It's also nice because, well, I personally like to craft, so a lot of my essences I'll actually use. Oops. Yeah, Spell Echo, Speed Shrine, pretty nuts. Is a Burning Arrow worth anything at all? No. What's my Nico looking like? Oh, I'm not even putting sulfite on here. I should be putting sulfite on here. You're messing with Expedition? You've never played it? Yeah, Expedition is pretty good. It's really nice in SSF because you can get all the random ass currency you need just by buying it from Tujin. Got a lot of shrines there. Or altars, I mean. 2020 sparks. How to double corrupt. Yeah, you need to get Doriani's Institute. And it takes a lot of them to hit the double corrupt. I think it's like 1 in 18 or something. It's pretty hard to do, so just bear that in mind. I got really lucky. I hit it on like my 4th or 5th. And when you search for the temples, make sure there's a path connecting to the temples. The temple can't be locked behind the wall. It'll be grayed out if you can't access it. Oh. Spark to Uber bosses? Yes, I can do Uber bosses. I always do all my Uber bosses myself on my Spark character. And I don't make him that crazy. There are a lot of viewers make their builds way more crazy than I do. I might be able to do Uber bosses right now. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe not with Heat Shiver. Those prices fluctuate. Forbidden jewels are just such a low quant. There's not very many of them, so the prices can like be whatever people want them to be. You're getting really close to leveling. Oh shit, we're taking a big hit. Eater is the blue one on the right. I'm doing Exarch right now. Exarch pillars. Not because they're better, it's just they're convenient. They're on the side of the map I'm on. With the Atlas tree. I actually prefer Eater. Because you have the lottery chance of getting divines, but I'm also teched in for this with the I need to get cannot be chilled to do Eater, I believe. Which I should be getting anyways, so it's not really a big deal, but just something I need to do. Clean up your Atlas again? True. Your Atlas passives, you mean, or what? When does this build make the transition take slow totems? You know, I was looking at those today. I was thinking, do I level one of those? Should I level one of those characters tomorrow? Might be fun. Should I do Trickster variant or Chieftain variant? I could do that tomorrow. We need a bosser anyways. That could be our bosser. Considering yourself? True, true. Yeah, I was considering that as well. I was thinking about it. Miso said, there's a build where you throw traps and the traps throw totems and the totems explode. Does really good boss damage. Fire trap, cheap bosser. It's not nearly as good as this explode totems. I would not play fire trap in this late. So if you're not gonna do it first couple days of the league, there's no point. There are better skills than fire trap. The explode totem, I believe, that is a cheap boss, isn't it? This is making it right now. True. Good night, Alameril. Yeah, it's only a thing because of something you can get on a bow or a staff. Yeah, I might make one tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, explode totem is cheap. It is. Or yeah, I didn't. The mod is cheap on the bow / staff. Well, we'll consider doing it tomorrow. So I think this character's pretty much finished anyways. So worth 50% skill effects. It helps with the chill. So Heat Shiver wants chill as well. You check if you're chilling enemies. Are you max chilling enemies? If you're not getting 30% chill, it's probably worth that point. I'm not getting max chill yet. So that's going to be my next point. Probably. Since we level up. Yeah, you need the 600 mod, which is on a bow or a totem. What class is Ziz doing it on? I'm guessing he's doing it on Chieftain. Oh, fuck. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, he's doing it yesterday. True, true. Oh yeah, there's a non-zero chance we do that build. Just make it quick for fun. It's like, oh no, they're 10 div. It's not cheap anymore then. That's funny. Maybe we do this build a little bit later into the league. Maybe we do EK. We do EK next then. It might just be speculation though, right? Speculators are driving it up. It'll come back down in a couple days. Ice Trap is really good. Haloplasm said he'd make a Wave of Conviction bossing guide as well. It's not out yet though, but he said he's gonna do it eventually. You see your chill by hovering over a boss that is taking a long time to die and looking at the little icon. It's a little frozen man icon, and that'll show you your chance to chill him. Or sorry, your effect of the chill. It's not chance. It's chances. Is it based on crit? Most of these things are based on crit. I actually don't know. You are gonna chill. You're gonna every hit is gonna chill though, to some degree. It's just FYI, Spark can also kill all bosses. You don't need to make a dedicated killer, but it's not a bad idea, especially because exploding totems I think is. I don't know if it needs slave driver's hands. I think it's probably a fairly budget build, no matter what happens. Is this still worth anything? Oh. Are the hands mandatory though? Is it slave driver's hands or the other ones? Because one of them is a lot cheaper, right? Like people will just adjust and do Alva Temple. Ice trap. You just make an ice trapper. Or this explode totems maybe. Or do you see? Or there have been leagues when slave drivers have been expensive though. I think Expedition League Ice Trap was popular and it used those gloves, and they were 10 div for a long time. Because that's the upgraded temple gloves, so those are not likely gonna come down. I'm pretty sure the build doesn't need slave driver's hands. It's probably just good DPS and it's nice to have. I don't know. Oh, we leveled up. Thank you, Danny. True. Let's look. Builds. Devouring Totem. Only 33% are using slave driver's hands. Most people are doing it on Pathfinder? Huh. You're only going by Chieftain, I see. Well, it appears that Chieftain is not even the main class doing it. And people doing it on Pathfinder are using Athanaths. Let's see the passive tree heat map. These might be just people who started Zizzarin's Toxic Rain and they're just converting it over. I don't actually know. Interesting. Something to look into. Right. I have too many of this map. This isn't even fitting into my... Goddamn. Maybe I can do price for 10 of them. I want it to be 35. Honestly, I just need a tab to dump this in. Extra maps. I think the boots are mostly what scale the Chieftain version. True. Yeah, I'll look at this off stream and see which one looks better from like a trade. I'm guessing Pathfinder is probably better from a trade standpoint, but I don't actually know. Sure, you're gonna go to sleep. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get ready for bed as well. It's a little early, but I have some stuff to do. I'm going to raid this YouTuber, Milky, and I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll see